Hello, everybody.
Welcome.
How are we doing tonight?
Happy New Year.
Yeah, 2021. Woohoo!
Kiss off 2020.
So we're back.
Unless you had a good year. I mean, maybe you had a good year.
Yeah, maybe you had a good year. If you had a good year, let us know. Also, follow and subscribe with a tier 3 sub because not very many people had a good year. We're back. It's been a while.
So long.
We missed the Fantasy Flight Games finally crawling out of their hibernation hole, and we got a Dark Tidings spoiler. Sorry, I'm used to saying Mass Mutation spoiler because that's what we're,
It's been forever.
We got a Dark Tidings spoiler with an evil twin. Did you see that one?
I didn't see it, but I saved it.
Handsome something. That looked like a fun card because I want you to play it because I think it's if the tide is high and he gets damage, you steal one.
Nice.
Your opponent steals one.
Oh jeez. That's
so I'm good with that. I can see I'm hoping for an exile combo with that.
That'll be my luck.
An exile combo with that would be great. Let's see. There was also today. There's a rules update. If you missed the rules update,
nice.
There was a nice little rules update. Kind of clarified some stuff. Fixed the ghost talk thing. You can reap with an enraged creature, even if your opponent has creatures with ghost talk, because ghost talk says reap.
Oh, nice.
So it's fight a fable. They're leaving it open. That's good. They also put something in there that I'm hoping people can help me out with. I kind of went brain dead with this, but they said that infinite loops that do not involve playing a card are allowed to happen. So you have rule of 6, but you can do infinite loops as much as you want, as long as it's not playing or using a card. Are there any static effects that you can think of that create an infinite loop?
Everything is playing a card unless it's archiving.
Isn't that interesting, though? I couldn't think any off the top of my head. I'm sure there's a fringe case out there where it does create an infinite loop. They were like, just say the number. So if we ever run into an infinite loop, just say the number.
Wow.
And I'm sitting there going, I wonder if there's one that can generate an infinite amount of amber. Wouldn't that be fun?
I'm going to get out the Apicus tonight.
Yeah. Well, and if you could do that and generate your own opponent an infinite amount of amber, and then be like doorstep.
Or too much to protect.
I'm gonna capture all your amber onto my Anthony. Other than that, as far as Keyforge goes, it looks like Dark Tidings on the website says March.
Fun.
So here's hoping for March. I'll be honest, I love Mass Mutations. I could open Mass Mutations and play Mass Mutations all day. 2 reassembling automatons. Yep. I guess you could do that. Double reassembling. Yeah. Yeah. You could collar one. I've never seen 2 in a deck, but yeah, that'd work. No, because it's exhaust, isn't it? Because if you can't exhaust it, does it die?
Because one dies. One would die, one would stay. Wouldn't it?
No, they both keep each other alive. Because if there are other creatures, and they count each other as other creatures. So, I haven't played around with reassembling enough, but it doesn't... Self-bolstering would... No, because self-bolstering has to heal to get the +2 counters. So really, it's just like I get to destroy this infinite amount of times, and it does absolutely nothing to change the state of the game. Interesting. Thanks for that. Yeah. Other than that, the rules update didn't have a whole lot. They clarified some wording as far as fight effects go. But I didn't, I'll be honest, I didn't read it comprehensively, but it didn't look like it changed a whole ton of stuff, so I wasn't worried about it. I'm still hopeful. This is my shout out to the rules. My current crusade on the rules is blasters were not a problem. I know everybody screams about the Kirby's blaster and double Kirby. I do not own a double Kirby with Kirby's Blaster deck. I've never seen a Kirby's Blaster in real life other than in my opponent's hands. I still don't think it was a problem. Martian Generosity will always draw you more cards than Kirby's Blaster does.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Within the right deck is 0 drawback except for you get to forge keys. So I don't see the Blaster argument. I really want Fantasy Flight to change that back to where you can bounce blasters between 2 copies of the same card, and the blasters only being self-referential. Maybe there's something coming down the pipe that they had to change for that reason, but I really don't. I would rather them change something in development that they like than change something that interacts in a cool way in the game. It feels like we're starting to get a lot of erratas. We're starting to get a lot of changes to cards and changes to the way the game works as part of a balancing system for very fringe cases. I have ran across 0 decks in the probably over 1,000 games of Keyforge at this point in time that I've handily played that are unbeatable. Like, every deck I've ever seen can be beaten. Can it be beaten by every other deck? No. Yeah. Can it be beaten by very certain types of decks that might not be often played? Yes.
Yeah.
But they can still be beaten.
Just gotta find it.
Yeah, you just gotta find it. So,
and I really like Kirby's Blaster.
Kirby's Blaster is draw 2. The Garcia's Blaster is steal 1.
Yeah.
Kincan's is archive a creature.
Kirker's is 2 damage.
Yeah. The Frames could be the best one because it's when you attach, you move all the Amber on Frame to your pool. Yeah. And in the same set as Tribute, I would consider that more powerful than draw 2 cards, even though efficiency is king, as we all know. Yeah. Or queen, depending on how you look at it.
Let's go with queen. I like queen.
Okay, efficiency is queen.
There you go.
Had some good songs too.
Yeah.
Look up Queen, kids.
Yeah.
So first match tonight, we have, this is our last in our second round, and then we're moving on to the final 8. We've got Rika Vaultyard Roboticist, which is the double Professor Torado Dark Aember Vault in Shadows. Has a Borrow, got some Q-Max, got a bunch of mutants. Double Spirits Way, double Fangs of Gizzleheart to hold that board down. It's a really solid deck. I don't know what can beat it.
It draws like crazy.
Yeah, it goes nuts. If those Professor Torados live for 1 turn, because it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mutants in logos.
It has a daughter as well, doesn't it?
It does not have a daughter. It has 2 QMX and a Bot Bookton.
Okay.
Has an infomorph for the draw icons.
Okay.
It's got a discombobulator with a group think tank, so your Amber's not in worry of being stolen. It's got the Forge compiler to ward all your logo stuff. The Dav in Shadows, and having Borrow means if somebody takes it, you take it right back.
Yeah.
The best defense against this deck would be a deck that has a whole lot of board wipes, namely like Savage Clashes and Reclaimed by Natures. And I don't think we have one of those left in the tournament, unless I pick up this list and it's...
I don't see Reclaimed by Nature, but...
It does not have Reclaimed by Nature. This Plasmalacra is a triple dark minion deck. Honestly, I think it's just kind of a solid mid-range deck. It's got a couple Resurgence, a couple Xenobeasts, which are the super awesome. Triple Lieutenant Gorvanal, Cleansing Wave. It's got an Essence Scale, a Markadis, a Gateway. I think it has the tools to beat that. Because the thing I've noticed about Rika is it has to reap.
Yeah.
If it can't reap, it can't win.
It's got Barrister.
But it only needs one turn to reap to win, because then you've got 20 cards in your hand. And you're playing at minimum 6 a turn for a few turns, which is enormous.
Yeah.
This has Mad Prophet Gizzleheart and Lady Lorena. I really like Lady Lorena. Unoya, Song of the Wild. No Ghost Talk to go with the Song of the Wild. It's got a Cephaloist, which can shut down some steel, but we'll have to see.
And we're rolling for Plasmalera.
Yep.
Plasmaleraca.
Plasmalacra, the understudy of the castle.
Wow.
And after we roll, I'll throw that up on the screen for you guys. 6. I rolled doubles, so I get to roll again, right? 5. So I'm playing Plasmalacra. I still do not get to.
I thought you.
Rika, right?
Okay. Yep. I thought you were gonna get that one with 6.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was hoping that I would get to play. I haven't got to play that yet. That's your deck, and you've got to play it every time.
I think you will. We could always switch in the middle. Tails.
Tails.
Wow.
You're on a roll tonight, Tom.
I've only won the that. I'm gonna lose everything else. I can smell it.
So I'm gonna one of the things that I'm gonna try and do, because this tournament's not about seeing which one of us between me and Tom is the better player. We have plenty of chances to figure that one out. This tournament is to tell us. We all know that it's Tom.
Yeah.
This tournament is to tell us which deck out of all of these that we opened, because we opened a ton of Mass Mutations. Which one of these decks is the best in a sealed environment in Mass Mutations? And what we're hoping to do with a tournament like this, beyond getting some stream viewers interacting with the community and playing this game that we absolutely love, is to see what kind of deck a person would be looking for in a Mass Mutation sealed tournament. Now, chances of us getting a Mass Mutation sealed Vault Tour, pretty slim.
Yeah.
I'd liken them to 0%, most likely, unless they do a throwback tournament. Which honestly, Fantasy Flight, I would not mind just one of the Vault Tours. You could have it in, say, Boise, Idaho. Being a sealed Mass Mutation Vault Tour.
Pay it.
Yeah.
The library.
I'm just saying, like, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Or one of the ones at, like, Gen Con, if you do 2, do a Mass Mutation one, do a Dark Tidings one. Honestly, my thought at the moment is the earliest we'll see 200 people in a room is probably going to be Gen Con. So hopefully
we get that. If then,
yeah.
Which is, I'm not trying to be pessimistic, but
I think we're all not trying to be pessimistic.
I'm a very optimistic person, and that seems far-fetched to me right now.
No. Okay, I'm going to mulligan this. And the biggest reason I'm mulliganing this is I actually think this is a solid starting hand. I've got creatures in all 3 houses. I can drop a couple cards in Untamed. I do not like having Mark of Dis this early in the game. I think the more mid-game you can save your Mark of Dis to, the better. I think when somebody has some board presence, when they've played a few cards from a few different houses and you can kind of see how the game's rolling, I don't want Tom to drop down a QMEX because he's going first, draw a card, and then me going, well, my line of play here is to kill it with Mark of Dis and archive it, or just pitch the Mark of Dis. I don't want to have to wait a couple of turns holding it in that instance. I want to get the ball rolling and get ahead of a deck like that, that I know the second 2 Professor Tirados hit the table, if I don't answer them immediately, it's over. Yeah. So if the Professor Tirados are down and I can lock Tom into his Sanctum to keep that few mutants from reaping, if I don't have an answer right away, the better, because a dead turn is much preferable mid-game as opposed to, hey, by the way, your second turn you don't get to do much. Whoop-de-doo. And I drew an even better hand.
And I kept this because I have a fairly even amount, but because I have the Q-Mix, I am playing it because it gives me that extra
you get
draw,
to see that 7th card without losing.
and it keeps me at that spread, so.
Yep. I am going to call Sanctum. I'll play Mad Prophet Gizelhart and General Zalvador. I think that's the first time I have ever seen a Mad Prophet Gizelhart with a chance of getting to the center of the table, and it's not going to live long enough for it to matter.
I'm going to play Sanctum. And I'm going to play Fangs of Gizelhart.
Purging my Prophet Gizelhart, I'm sure.
Yes,
Unless
sir.
you want to purge Salvador there.
No, sir. I'm going to play Lieutenant. Gorvenal and Ardent Hero.
Okay.
And I'll draw 2.
Alrighty, I'm going to call Dis. I will play Essence Scale. An Amber.
What's Essence Scale again?
Action, destroy a friendly creature. If you do, use a ready and use a friendly creature that shares a house with the destroyed creature. In my opinion, it's better than Dominator Bubble, which is tough to say. It's probably the 2nd or 3rd best Dis artifact. And then I will play Snorret, drawing a card. And I will ready. And draw 3. Oh, end of my turn, Snorret capture one.
All right. Sanctum. Ardent Hero's going to kill here.
Kills Q-Max. Takes away the armor from Lieutenant Gorvenal.
Correct. Lieutenant Gorvenal is going to kill here.
Take 2. Purge a card from your hand. It's not a dead card.
And Spirit's Way.
Okay.
And I will draw 2.
Okay, I am going to call Untamed. Going to play a Xenobeast. Going to Rapid Evolution the Xenobeast to give it 2+1 power counters. I have 2 Amber. And I'm going to Resurgence, getting back the Snorret and the Imp Spectre. I will ready and draw 1 card.
Logos, picking up my archive. Play Q-Mix. Play Q-Mix. Play Dinobite. Dinobot. Sorry.
Exalting to deal 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Play Professor Toretto. Play Discombobulator to capture here. And I will draw 2.
Okay. I'm going to call Sanctum. Going to Burning Glare to stun all of your mutants.
Oofda.
Oh, just
forgot he's a robot.
Yep. I'm going to play Lady Lorena. And I'm going to play Techno Knight. And I will ready. And draw 3. So I could have taken a dis turn there with the creatures I'd pulled back, as Tom knows. But I think that, and then use the essence scale to ready and fight into Torado. But I'm not super worried about it, where I have the Burning Glare in my hand, and that allows me to set up a future better dis turn. The more creatures I have on the table, the better essence scale gets, basically.
Yeah, that's unfortunately you're gonna kill him anyway, but
right.
I was gonna borrow him anyway.
Right.
So I'm borrowing essence scale.
Capture
onto you're gonna kill him anyway. So let's go into a QMX.
Okay.
That'll tempt you to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know you don't want to. Bowknifing, subtle auto.
Oh, this could be big. I freaking hate discard. The random discard. I'd actually like it if they printed cards like that said your opponent discards a card from their hand. But made the card actually good. So instead of a 1 power, you got like a 3 power Reap Steel one, but I get to discard a card because it's giving me efficiency. That sucks.
Now, this is ready, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, so you can action it to destroy a friendly creature.
Destroy here.
Ready and use subtle auto.
To reap.
Okay.
And I'm going to draw 3. With him, the reason I didn't do Logos, he's stunned. I'm getting 2 points out of it anyway. He's going to die either way.
Yeah.
He's a sitting duck.
Yeah.
The Shadows gets this out of your hand. That's why I did that. Bowknifing's just as I have to wait a couple turns for it to even work.
Yeah.
It's just a chain in my hand. Yeah. This hopefully get some dis out of your hand was why I played it.
Oh yeah. I am actually going to call Untamed here. And I'm going to play a Cephaloist.
And that's the one if you have 4 your creatures come in ready?
No, my Amber cannot be stolen if I have 4 or more Amber.
That's the other guy. What's the
Fandangle.
Fandangle.
And then I'm going to Resurgence. And I'm going to get back Dark Minion, which allows me to get back Imp Spectre.
That damn Inspector won't disappear.
And then Xenobeast is going to fight and kill Professor Torado. I get a look at the top 3 cards. My deck, put 1 into my hand, 1 on top, and 1 on bottom. My hand. One on top, one on bottom. Okay, and I will pass turn.
Don't know if this is worth it. I think it is. Sanctum. Fangs of Gizelheart. Capture. Spirit's Way. That doesn't kill him.
Oh, right. Only kills him.
Yeah.
And all my stuff.
3 years or higher.
Yep.
He comes in ready and enraged to reap. And I'll draw 3.
So your discard. Going to call Dis. Play Snurret to draw a card. I'm going to Mark of Dis, the Gizelheart Zealot, dealing him 2 damage.
Okay.
You have to call Dis on your next turn. I'm going to play Imp Spectre, Sacrofiend, Soul Fiddle, Dark Minion, and I'm going to play Stirring Grave, give me an Amber.
Wow.
And I've been setting up this turn literally all game, so
What does Stirring Grave do other than the damage?
archive a creature from my discard pile. I am going to do the damage to the Gizelheart Zealot, and I'm going to archive I think I archived the Xeno Beast. And then I'm going to ready, draw 6, and capture 1 onto Snurret.
Okay. I will call Sanctum because you told me to, and I'll trade with Snurret.
Okay. I really wish I had that asset scale. I'm going to call Sanctum. Play Potion of Invulnerability. Play Lieutenant Corvinal, Lieutenant Corvinal, Lieutenant Corvinal. Already. And draw 4, and you get to forge.
I will call Shadows. Play Dark Aember Vault to capture here.
Okay.
Tempting Offer. Pip. Damage. Return to your hand. You gain 1.
Yep.
Mutant Cut Purse to draw. Spike Trap for Pip. Capture here. Reap. Essence Scale to destroy here.
Goes into your archives.
Oh, thank you. To reap. And I will draw 3.
Okay. Interesting. I have a really... I feel like I'm super behind in momentum this game.
But you're not.
Well, I am and I'm not. I'm generating amber at a much slower rate than you, but I also spent... This is one of those things about Keyforge that I love. I spent, 5 turns setting up a 6-card hand, which allowed me to take a 4-card hand. I wasn't not playing very many cards, but I wasn't doing a whole lot with what I was doing on the board. Basically, I was push starting my car. I don't know if I have a car yet, but it started.
I had so many small turns at the beginning.
Right.
I had to keep board wiping you to keep up.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, and that's kind of, I have you on the back foot right now, and I'm trying to decide if I step on the gas or if I continue to build. That's one of those things that is fun about Keyforge, is I feel like the gambles are whether you're going to continue building or whether you're just going to step on the gas. The thing is, I'm now at a point, eventually you get to that point with your amber and with your board state, to where regardless of which one I do, I get into check. And the simplest, most basic rule is always be checking.
Yeah.
So I'm going to call Untamed and pick up my archive. I am going to start with that. I think I start with that. I'm going to Growth Surge this Lieutenant Gorvenal. So 3, 2, 1. Now normally I wouldn't want to give something to my Dark Minion, because his destroyed effect is so good across the table, but all Tom's mutants have +2 power, and I know how many mutants are in that deck, so I don't really care at the moment. I'm going to put Wild Spirit on the Sacro Fiend.
What is that?
When this creature gains Reap, capture 1.
Okay.
I'm going to play a Xenobeast. I'm going to do the damage to the Inspector. Purge card from your hand. Oh, how I wish this deck had Borrow. I am okay with that. Purged. I'm going to play Eunoia, and I'm going to do a damage to... do damage to the Mutant Cut Purse. I'm going to play Gloriana's Attendant there to protect my Xeno Beast from your Spike Trap. Already. Draw 4. And go shut the door.
Okay.
Okay.
Also needed my water bowl.
And I'm checking with 7.
Okay. Logos, picking up my archive. Play Q-Mix. Just draw.
I can't remember if there's an Effervescent in that deck or not. I think there is.
Play Munchling, doing the damage there. Drawing. Playing Group Think Tank there. Sorry.
Battle line arrangement is important.
Yep. Reap. Play Skippy Time Hog.
Cannot use. Got it.
Draw. Pop Spike Trap.
Okay. Kills your Skippy and does nothing to him. Puts 3 there. 3 there.
Play Professor Toretto to draw 2 because of the draw icon.
Mm-hmm. And the Dark Aember Vault.
Yep. I'm back at 6. One pass turn and let you forge.
Okay. Forge for 6. Cannot use cards this turn. Makes life a little difficult. Okay, I am going to call Sanctum. Play Lieutenant Gorvenal. Play Champion Anafiel. Going to play this Cleansing Wave. First to capture. I will capture there. No, no capture there. Then I'm going to do the damage to the Subtle Auto, and then I will gain 4. Just move those over to my 2 guys, if you would. Gain 4 Amber. Another reason I really, if I knew the deck better, had more reps with the deck, I would never have put that +1 power counter there. I would have played the Xeno Beast first, went 3-2-1 on that turn. That way I could pop the Dark Minion and I would have gained 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Amber off of 1 Cleansing Wave. That's why this deck works so well. Triple Dark Minion, Cleansing Wave with the damage. You're guaranteed to get somewhere.
Pretty decent.
Okay. And then I'm going to play Barster Joya. Game 2. Because that is the best enhanced Barster Joya in the game. Well, I guess you could find one with 4, but good luck.
Yeah.
Then I will ready, and I will draw 4 and check with 7.
Q-Mix is going to run right here.
Okay.
Munchling is going to run right here.
Taunt.
Okay. I lost this game. Munchling's going to run into Champion.
Okay, takes 4.
Discarding Q-Mix to gain 1. Action to do 4 damage to everyone.
Takes 3. Takes 3. Dies. Dies. Takes 3. Takes 3. Dies, deals 1 to all of your creatures. You get that. Takes 2. Takes 3 or 4. Dies. Takes 3 or 4 and dies. Alright. 1 armor on all those, and then I got. That's why I always double check myself.
And Toronto will run into Joya.
Not die. Only takes 5. He's a 6 power because of Dark Aember Vault.
And I already had a damage.
Oh, you already had a damage. Okay. Oh, right, from the Dark Minion.
Pass turn.
Okay. Forge. Called Dis. Reap. Gateway. I You get that back. I get to steal one from the destroyed effect. Who else has any? Gain 3 chains. Play Dark Minion, Picaroon, Dark Minion. Ready, check with 6. Shadow Chain and shuffle and draw 3. I don't know if I should have played that gateway there. The reason I did is I feel like it's kind of the nail in the coffin. If that deck doesn't have creatures, it's not going to generate the amber I could potentially generate. And since I was shuffling, I figured play it, I'll take the chains. If I need to redraw into it, that happens.
Well, it was pretty decent. Got rid of all my stuff. Potion of Invulnerability. Gizzleheart Standard. Squire Alice.
Captures 2.
Draw 3. And the draw deck failed at drawing.
Dis. Play Inspector and 3 Reaps. I'm going to enrage your Squire Alice. And that'll be that.
That's game. Draw deck doesn't draw, then it doesn't win.
Yeah, that is the thing about that deck. That deck needs that Dark Aember Vault Torado online early. It took you quite a while to get to the DAV, and I think one of the other big things is you need to Spirit's Way and then drop DAV, which you did, but you had to Spirit's Way very, very early. I think that's one of the things that you and I both do that we caution newer Keyforge players against.
What's that?
Holding cards. Some people don't hold cards. Some people don't believe in holding cards whatsoever.
I didn't hold it.
And but I'm saying, like, in a different circumstance, you would have held that Spirit's Way longer to make it value because you knew that you needed it.
Yeah.
I think that is one of the big things that doesn't get talked about enough is holding cards versus playing everything out of your hand all at once. I think that one of the things that you need to do with each individual deck, here I go spouting off about play each individual deck the way that
differently.
Differently. But once again, one of the big things there is I recommend playing a deck a few times counter to your play style. Either for me it's throwing everything out. I like to hold cards. Like that game, I spent half of that game setting up that big 6-card turn, just continuously rolling over. That way I knew I could set up a lot more. And yeah, Zotted, like, I hold cards way more than I used to as well.
Yeah.
But sometimes, like, when I'm playing a deck, I need to play it to not hold cards. I need to throw that gateway into the discard pile, get everything out of my hand, get that too much to protect rolling because I need that one more card to win. And if you don't and you really need to play your decks that way to see whether they like that or not. I have decks that if I hold a card, I'm going to lose the game because they need every single card. I go first.
Yep.
7. Because they need to see every single card.
Well, like that one.
That's true. You can't hold cards if you play online, Mortimus.
No.
The cards are on the screen.
That's terrible. I didn't have.
Yeah, you didn't have cards to hold because
I kept playing 2/2/2s.
But that's the thing about momentum and like that push and pull that is part of the fun of this game. I am not keeping this hand. I really want that. I'd keep a 2/2/3 hand with that if I didn't have that or that. I think I'd keep those with another creature from each of those houses. I don't think I want the Burning Glare because I know I'm playing against a mutant heavy deck.
Yeah.
And Burning Glare against a mutant heavy deck is super important.
Yeah.
Like that Burning Glare there at that turn stopped you from calling Logos for 2 more turns because you didn't want to call a completely dead turn and just have exhausted and creatures when you knew that I could just turn around and kill Torado anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
I knew he was dead.
Yeah. And getting them split like that, I really wish that this deck had a Ghost Hawk. There were so many times with this deck that I really, if I could have reaped with 2 creatures, I think it would have accelerated that game so much beyond what we were seeing.
You didn't need any help.
Oh, I didn't need the help. I'm just saying, like,
mine was sputtering. Mine was bad sputtering.
Okay, 3, 6. Let's see.
No excuses. Every deck does that.
Yeah.
It was just.
Every single deck that I have ever played has had a bad game. If you have a deck that doesn't have a bad game,
but when you have
love that deck.
When you have a draw deck that doesn't draw, and you have a steal deck that doesn't steal, or something like that, it's just because it's like a steal deck that you get all the steal right at the beginning when your opponent has no amber. It's like, okay, this isn't gonna work. Logos. QMX, Forge Compiler, Group Think Tank, Infomorph, Dinobot, draw 4.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. We are going to call Untamed. Xenobeast is going to fight the Infomorph? No, we're going to fight the Dinobot. He has Skirmish, so his fight effect takes effect. Look at the top 3. 1 in hand, 1 on top, 1 on bottom. Play Gloriana's Attendant, and I'm going to put a Wild Spirit on Gloriana's Attendant. I will draw 1, pass turn. Wish I'd had that Burning Glare now.
Yeah, that would be good for you. Logos, Reap, discarding Reckless Rizzo.
Draw.
Reap. Reap. QMax is going to trade.
Okay.
Draw none.
Okay. I am going to call Dis. Going to Mark of Dis the Infomorph. So you have to call Logos.
2 damage.
I'm getting Gateway. Play Soul Fiddle, play Imp Spectre. Ready, Shed a Chain, draw 3.
Logos, picking up my archive. Play Q-Mex to draw. Play Munchling to do the damage there. Draw none. Pass turn.
Okay. Call Sanctum. I'm gonna Burning Glare the Munchling. I would say each enemy mutant. Same diff.
Yeah.
Play Anafiel. Play Barster Joya. Check with 6. Shed a Chain. Draw 3.
Sanctum. Fangs of Gizelheart. To purge champion. Capture 1 onto Munchling. Play General. Play Squire. Capture 2. And Lieutenant. Draw 4.
Okay. Sanctum. Lady Lorena. Nope. Nope. Mad Prophet, Lady Lorena. Sorry.
So her neighbor's neighbor.
So her taunt is 2 wide instead of 1. That's why I did this. Because her taunt applies to the neighbors of her neighbors.
So I can't fight either one of these.
Right.
Okay.
And Barster Joya is going to go ahead and kill Corvinal and take 3. I will ready, shed the last chain, and draw 2.
Shadows. Mug. Barrister.
All of it?
No, just 1.
Okay. Armor's gone?
Yep. I'm taking the pip here.
Okay.
Doing the 2 damage there.
Okay.
Mutant there. Tempting Offer. Damage there.
Okay.
Returning him to your hand.
Again 1.
Draw 3.
Okay. I have to let you forge here. So I am going to call Dis, I think. That's 2. So that turn. Puts me into check 2. Gets rid of that. It's one of those, like, am I too tunneled on an objective, or do I just need to... I guess it's one of those, I really need to get into check this turn because you're about to forge a key and I can't keep you from it. So we're going to call Sanctum. I'm going to play Mad Prophet. Lady Lorena is going to kill the Munchling, taking none because it has 3 armor. And then Barster is going to reap. I will check with 6. And draw 1.
Sanctum.
Yep.
Reap. Spirit's Way. To capture 1 on the Squire Alice.
Oh, that was... has a damage on.
Potion of Invulnerability. His Heart comes in angry. Lieutenant Gorbinal. Gizelhart kills there, taking 3 total.
Taking 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking that was the one that does 1 damage
First
to
card from your
everybody.
hand.
Reap. Draw 5.
Okay, I'm going to call Untamed. Play Unoya. Do a damage there. Play Flumph. Play Resurgence to get back the Xenobeast. And Barster Joya. Play the Xenobeast. Ready. Draw 2. Pass turn. Oh, the draw order this game. It's basically the exact opposite of last game. Feel like I should have generated way more than 7 amber. I have not. I could untap with some creatures, it'd be nice.
Okay. It shouldn't be so hard.
Yeah, you'd think. Decisions. It's always fun.
Sanctum. Ardent Hero is not ready.
Nope, he is not.
Pot Potion of Invulnerability.
He's not ready.
He's not. He wants to be.
He wants to be. He's not.
Gizzleheart's gonna kill Xeno, taking no damage. Reap. I'm gonna capture one here.
From the fight, yeah.
Yep. Reaping twice.
Okay. Yay!
And I'm gonna draw one.
Well, this game's over. That was fun while it lasted. Good job, Tom. This is ridiculous. This is like the dumbest thing ever. I'm going to drop 3 do-nothing disc creatures and tell you to go ahead that have been sitting in my hand for 4 frickin' turns. Oh, look, drawing more of not creatures I have on the board. These are the Keyforge games that get most frustrating.
Logos. QMX to draw. Discombobulator. Get one.
Oh, look, you'll capture one more of my 7 amber that I've generated this game. Glad to know that I made Forge Compiler a dead card for you.
Torado to draw. I can't draw the damn thing.
It's right there.
Oh, Forge Compiler. I was thinking I heard the other one in my head because I'm like pissed that I'm getting this low.
Oh yeah, you should be real pissed right now.
I can't draw it. The whole deck's built around it.
Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it.
Read. Draw 2.
I'm going to take another do-nothing turn. Look, I'm at 9 amber. Go ahead.
Sanctum. Fangs of Gizzleheart. I believe it's him. Gizzleheart standard.
You have to exalt a friendly creature.
He's dead anyway. But you gotta go through Ardent other than direct. So 1, 2, 3, 4 reaps.
You cannot reap.
Oh. Alright. I didn't see you drop them because you dropped them in a heap. No taunt. We'll run Gizzleheart at him.
Okay.
Oh, not one. You can have the damage if you want.
I know you're going to kill it, so it's got 3 damage on it. Need to deal it 2 more.
We'll run Arden at it.
Okay.
And 2 reaps. And then Spirit's Way.
Steal one.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't take my self out of check. I didn't. Which one is that?
Sacrifice.
Okay, I won't do that. I'll just hold on to it. And I will draw 1.
Nope, I wouldn't steal one. You get to order. Discombobulator is on the field, so you just say this happened first. And then I don't steal one and don't take you out of check.
Because of Discombobulator.
Mm-hmm. Because that creature has that ability and has not left. So.
I'll draw 1 more.
Unfortunately, I can stop you. This game is over, but I can stop you. Yep, I know. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You're going to play Song of the Wild and capture 1 onto the Dark Minion and draw a card. Play Xeno Beast to deal damage to Squire Alice. Play Growth Surge. Draw 2.
Shadows Dark Aember Vault. Capture on the QMax. Tempting offer.
Yeah, you win.
These all freaking shadows.
Oh, I'm
No.
so sorry.
3 or 4 of them. I was doing the math in my head. You make fun, but that's how last game went for me.
What? That they were all... No, you played all your shadows last game.
No, I'm saying the draw order was like...
Well, no, it was just that I couldn't ever untap with a creature. It's just that simple. I was like, I have 3 untamed creatures on the board and 4 sanctum creatures. My sanctum creatures are much more of a threat to him. Oh, look, he killed all my untamed creatures, and I have 3 more untamed creatures in hand. Go me.
Yeah.
I spent way too many turns trying to set up that stupid Mad Prophet Gizzleheart. That's what I'm mad about. Because I'm mad at myself for messing that up. I shouldn't have cared about the stupid thing because I had Cleansing Wave in the deck somewhere. I should have just let him go.
What's Mad Gizzleheart do?
He's a Cleansing Wave on a stick for non-mutants. He heals each non-mutant.
And you gain 1?
And you gain 1 for each non-mutant healed that way. Which with the board state the way it was great because I had 2 Dark Minions in hand, and my plan was to get him to sit on the board for 1 freaking turn and then drop both Dark Minions. I did not realize you had 2 of those.
What's that?
2 Spirit Ways. Because I stopped playing around it because you played 1.
That's why I didn't hold it at the first game, because I know I had 2. I was just like, play it again.
I mean, the secret is I really want you to draw those Shadows cards, Tom. Shadows doesn't do anything in that deck. It has Dark Aember Vault and Borrow.
My Dark Aember Vault. I just drew it right then when I
I'm
played
going to
it.
go first.
And my Barho is in the bottom 4.
I do not want this hand. Why am I not getting anything halfway decent to start out with? This deck's just not very good at giving me opening hands. Tell you a card I want in my opening hand with this deck. Song of the Wild. You know why? Because it does nothing and it has a draw icon on it.
A draw icon's always good.
Nobody else wants Song of the Wild early. I want it early and it won't give me the stupid card. I don't want Gateway. I don't want Gateway.
I always want my little 1-powered logos.
I'm going to draw into a 2/2/2. It's like last game. Okay. Yay for a bunch of do-nothing cards. Play Lieutenant Gorbanal. Draw 1.
Shadows. Spike Trap. Dark Aember Vault. Reckless Rizzo.
Cool. Cool. This game's over. Sanctum. Play Champion and Affiel. Play Barrister Joya. Play Potion of Invulnerability. Reap. Ready. Draw 3. Wow.
Sanctum. Fangs of Gizzleheart.
Shocker, that.
Pop Spike Trap. Lieutenant Gorbanal. General. Lieutenant Gorbanal. Draw 4.
Untamed. Play Growth Surge. Three. And 2. Play Rapid Evolution. And then I'm going to play Gloriana's Attendant. Ready. Check with 6. Draw 3.
Logos. Munchling. Kill. Draw. Discombobulator. Here. Forge Compiler. Draw 2.
Call Sanctum. This, I think we do. The Cleansing Wave. Capture. do the damage, and then Cleansing Wave for 3. Because those two plus that one.
Mm-hmm.
Pop the Potion of Invulnerability. Gorvenal, who is 7 power, is going to kill the Munchling, who's 5 power. Barrister Joy, who's 13 power, is going to kill the General Zalvador, who's takes 6 to kill. Gorvenal captures 2 from both those fights. First fight, second fight. Play Techno Knight. Ready. Check with 9. Draw 2. Ooh. There you go. Turn those back on. Let Tom think.
Yeah. Because I can wipe his board, but I also wipe my board.
All right, Tom, what you got?
I got Sanctum. Reap.
Reap. You cannot reap.
Okay. That's okie dokie. Spirit's Way.
Capturing, but then it comes back to me when they die.
Yep.
No destroyed effects.
Squire Alice. Ardent Hero. Neither one are mutant because they're all humans in Sanctum almost. And I will draw 3.
Okay, I will forge, and they both get warded, and your forge compiler blows up.
There you do.
Going to call Dis. Play Sacrofiend. Pick a rune. Imp Spectre. Play Stirring Grave. Do the damage to the Ardent Hero. And archive Barrister Joy.
And what's Picaroon's power from the sides?
Both of them. So it's combined. So he's currently 6 power.
Understood.
Ready. Draw 4. Pass turn.
Okay. Sanctum. Ardent Hero will kill Pukaroon, taking no damage.
No, because he's 6 power. He'll take 4 damage.
Oh. I see. Oof. Okay. Squire Alice will fight him first.
Okay.
Giving him 2.
Yep.
Then Ardent Hero will kill him.
Yep.
Taking no damage. Fangs of Gizzleheart. Capturing there. And drawing one.
Yeah. Untamed. Xenobeast to do a damage to Ardent Hero. Flumph. Xenobeast. Draw 3.
Shadows. Did I not forge a key?
You haven't forged a key yet. Haven't made enough amber.
Tempting Offer. To bounce Xenobeast. Tempting Offer, damage to Flumph.
Who are you bouncing?
Xenobeast. Mutant Cut Purse to draw. And I'll draw 2.
Okay. Either way, I'm just drawing one, so might as well do this. Sanctum, pick up the archive. I'm going to Burning Glare to stun your Mutant Cut Purse. No. Why don't I stun your, yeah, your Mutant Cut Purse, because it's 5 power because of the Dark Hand. Play Mad Prophet Gizzleheart. Play Barrister Joya. Play General Salvador. Ready, check with 6. And draw 1.
Logos. Professor Torado to draw. Infomorph to capture 1 and draw. I did forge there. QMX to just draw normal. Dinobot to draw. Exalt. Deal 3 damage here, so 2. Bookton to draw. Draw none, pass turn.
Sanctum. Cards in hand.
6.
Okay.
Should have, right?
I didn't, with all the drawing and crap, I had no idea.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to action Mad Prophet Gizzleheart to fully heal each non-mutant creature. And gain 1 for each creature healed this way. General Salvador is going to fight Professor Tirado. Barrister Joy is going to fight Professor Tirado before I just lose the game instantly. And I have to hope that you didn't draw another one, and we're holding it in reserve. I will ready. Check with 8. Draw none. Because I was just going to lose the game to Professor Tirado this turn, if I didn't do that. I had 0 good options, people. 0. None of them were good. 0 of them were good, in fact. Less than 0 of them were good. There were no options. No good options.
Been there.
There were less than a good amount of options. I don't know if I can stress this enough, Tom.
Logos.
Reap to play the Professor Tirado off the top of your deck.
Potion of Invulnerability.
Yeah.
Reap. Discard Spirit's Way.
I'd like it more if you played it.
Reap. Reap. Pass turn.
Okay. Forge.
0 good turns. I had to try for...
Right. Okay. Untamed. Xenobeast. Xenobeast to do a damage to the Ardent Hero. Inoya to do a damage to the Dinobot. Flimp is going to fight and kill the Ardent Hero, giving another beast +2. And then I am going to Resurgence. I think I get the Gloriana's Attendant here and the Barrister Joya. There was an argument there to get the Techno Knight, but I think doing this is better because I get to draw another card. And then I think if I draw the right card here, I can win the game. Kind of like if you draw the right card, you can win the game. So I will draw 3 and pass turn.
Shadows. Bow knithing. Boss to draw 2. Subtle Auto to draw.
He's going to discard it, and I'm going to lose this game, and I'm going to flip this stupid table over. I did draw the card I was looking for, by the way. It's one you're about to flip over from my hand and just make me throw a fit. It's never Soul Fiddle. Soul Fiddle makes 0. The Soul Fiddle doesn't even make the creatures on the board really that mad.
Mole. Borrow. Capture 1 onto Bow. No. Onto Boss because he's get +2. And draw 2.
Okay. Reap. Gateway. QMX, go into your archive. Purge a card from your hand. Play Dark Minion. Draw 3. Check with 6.
Pretty sure I'm out of it. But I'm going to try. I don't think I have anything left in this deck. Logos. Pick up my archive.
I think you do, but not in Logos.
QMX to draw. QMX to draw.
Oh, wait, there's a Infomorph with capture on it. So yes, you do in fact have an answer in Logos. Right? I swear there's an Infomorph with capture.
There is.
Because I just saw it. I hope I'm not cutting you to it. Because I know you got another Professor Torado. Unless I counted wrong.
Professor Torado to draw 2.
Yep.
And Skippy. Game over. I do have a discombobulator with the capture as well.
Oh, okay. So you had 2 answers. That was a series.
And that deck's out. That was the longest game ever.
Yeah, it is. We have been going for an hour and 40 minutes and played 3 games.
Long ones.
So we exceeded the timer. We got to get faster, Tom.
Yeah.
We're out of shape. 90-minute rounds or 30-minute arc on. I mean, we talk, but say we've got the Corpulent Usher of Meager Flats, which I don't remember that well. We've got Ciacera, the Scaremonger of Emotion, which is the Captain Val Jericho deck.
Ultra Gravitron here.
And the only thing that needs to be said is this is a Captain Val Jericho deck. So whoever plays it needs to find Captain Val Jericho and do Captain Val Jericho things. This also has Autoencoder, Redacted, and the Archivist, which in my opinion are 3 of the greatest Logos cards. Redacted's way up there. Does that have any Amber control? No Reclaimed by Nature. Remote access wouldn't do it. No Gorm of Alm. So no.
Nope.
Oh, that's the Baldric the Bold.
Mad Prophet Gizelhart.
It's got a Spirit's Way. It's got a Kurzap.
Fandangle.
Yep. Fandangle and a couple Dark Fairies. That deck was fun to play.
Yep. And which one are we rolling for?
We are rolling for that one. Corpulent Usher is on top.
Okay.
6. 8.
Man.
Okay.
Sucks that I just keep running the rolls. That's it.
Okay. Usher the palms. Like that. Okay, that's where they're at, guys.
Sounds fun.
Okay. I really like this deck. I know that I'm... Oh, speaking of, we're going
Heads
to
or
interrupt
tails?
your heads. Tails.
2 weeks later.
I'm going to interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast to show you these puppies. These are my absolute most favorite Christmas gift. Don't know if you guys can see, so I'm going to show you on the camera there. They're Bad Penny socks. I got myself a pair of Bad Penny socks. And guess what? It's Bad Penny, so it's guaranteed that you're never going to lose one in the dryer because she just keeps coming back.
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
Super.
I have the best fiance on the planet. She is amazing. Because who else is going to go out there and get custom printed Bad Penny socks?
Super awesome lady.
So, last year I got a cross-stitched bookmark with all the houses on it. This year I get some Bad Penny socks.
She's a keeper.
Yep. This has a red penny too.
Yeah, you always end up with the steel decks. It's unfortunate for me.
One of the things that I would like to point out about this tournament is it's kind of interesting that the decks we're both winning with more, the decks that are advancing tend to be narrowing into our style of play. Like, the triple red penny deck is completely my style of play. This one is completely my style of play. Whereas some of the other decks that I've had that of mine that have gotten knocked out, I've noticed aren't really decks that I would normally pick to play because I'm uncomfortable with their play style.
Yeah. But we're trying to squeeze them into the tournament.
But like, they were winning because of matchups, and now as the matchups get tighter...
It is what it is.
You drew 7, right? I'm
Nope.
going second?
7.
Okay. I will keep.
I will keep as well. First time ever.
Dang.
Never done it.
Well, this game's over.
I will pass turn.
No, this game's like over. I'm going to call Star Alliance and do a damage to its armor. And as my non-active house card, I'm going to play Shoulderhead. I'm going to play Commander Chan, and I'm going to blast shielding on Commander Chan. And I'm going to observe Emacs on the shoulder head. And I'm going to watch my Captain Val Jericho get purged immediately. And I will draw 5. This was an amazing start to a game that got amazingly screwed because of Ultra Gravitron. You can never say that he did nothing for you, Tom.
I never have. I've never gotten him that quick. If you do, reap. Discard a card from your archives. If you do, purge a creature and resolve each of its bonus icons as if you had played it. Okay. I'm going to call Logos.
Really?
I'm going to do it.
Tom, it's a huge play mistake.
I was so excited I never drew up to 6.
Oh.
So that's my 6.
Because you drew 1 instead of...
No, I didn't draw any.
Oh, right. You didn't draw because you're used to playing 1 card.
Yeah, so there's my 5.
Okay, yep.
So, reap.
Okay. Discard a card from your archives. Purging Captain Val Jericho.
Discarding Wild Spirit. I'm going to play...
This got bad quick, people. I do not know how I'm going to deal with this.
Diametric Charge.
Really need a Quintrino Flux right now. Don't have a Quintrino Flux.
To deal 1 damage with a 2 splash.
You need to resolve her damage first.
I'll deal the 1 damage there.
Okay.
And then 1 with a 2 splash, so that'll be 3.
Yep.
Then Lycobot there.
Yep.
Then bouncing to deal him and him.
Okay.
And then end it. And I'll draw 3.
Okay. I am going to call Shadows because I have 1 option here. There's 1 chance.
Okay.
Going to Reap with Shoulder Head.
Captures, right?
Yep. I'm going to Lights Out the Ultra Gravitron.
Return it to my hand, correct?
Yep. Then I'm going to play Perplexing Sophistry.
What's that do?
If I have more amber than you, which I do, I draw a card, and you discard a card at random from your hand. So this is a huge gamble. If there was a single destroy a creature card in this deck, I would not be doing this right now. But the closest I come to a destroy a creature card is Red Alert. There's a couple Dark Waves, but nothing gets through the armor. So I literally have to bounce it here and hope that I hit half of it. Like that's it. Otherwise, he plays it again and I lose. So this is like an important card pick, and I'm just going to pick this one here and not hit it. And then I'm going to play Bow to capture here, because actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to discard Bow because I don't want him purged in case I can roll back through.
Is he a mutant?
He is a Spectre. I will draw 2. So Kurzap would not kill him.
It says non-mutant.
What?
Destroy each non-mutant, so it would kill him.
Oh, right, yep. I guess you're right. It would. It would kill him hard. I mean, there was literally nothing else I could do to get rid of that stupid Ultra Gravitron. Ultra Gravitron later, after I've established the board, cool. But I've got to untap with things to kill him. And this deck does not have a huge board. It's got a lot of damage.
And he can't fight, right?
Yep. Right. He can only reap.
Okay. Logos. Not picking up my archive. Play Q-Mix. Then I will draw 1. Pass turn.
Okay. Logos. Group Think Tank. Daughter. Discard Infomorph. Ready. Draw 3. Oh, draw 4 because of daughter. I think there's a subtle auto in here. There's a Hadron Collision. So if I Hadron Collision it, wheel through the deck, Hadron Collision it again, I only need to wheel through the entire deck one more time to Hadron Collision and kill it.
I think you got it figured out.
Standardized testing. Haha. There is a card in the deck.
Goodness. Okay. Trying to.
Can you imagine if he had not managed to purge Captain Valjerico, how messed up this game would be at the moment?
Yeah, it would be over. Valjerico's insane.
Valjerico is by far my favorite leader. And in my opinion, by far the most powerful leader. Zenzi could be an argument. But it's between those two. It's between Jericho and Zenzik.
Untamed.
He didn't call Logos. There's a shot. We have a chance, people.
Keyfrog.
No, we don't have a chance.
Fandangle. Dark Fairy with a pip. Lost in the Woods. Group Think Tank. Daughter. Q-Mex. And Keyfrog.
Well, good news is the standardized testing was almost at the bottom of the deck.
Now you got a chance.
So now I got a chance. Who did you shuffle in? The Q-Mex and the
Keyfrog.
The Keyfrog, okay. This is why I think the big creatures are just fine. Because if you can drop a big creature and there's not an immediate answer for it, you get to just kind of dominate the game for a little bit.
Yeah, but...
Because even if he dies now, you have 9 cards in your archive. You can't, like... There's a quarter of your deck sitting in your archive. You get to get to your best cards faster or have them on tap the second you need them.
I will draw 4.
Okay.
And pass turn.
I'm going to call Star Alliance, play Teleporter Chief Tink, play Teleporter Chief Tink, play Survey. Look at the top 2, discard one of them. Gonna discard Techno Alien. That back. I will draw 2, pass turn.
Alright. Sanctum picking up my archive. Discard Spirit's Way. Burning Glare. Damage there. Mad Heart. Ooh. Ardent Hero. Squire Alice. Smite. Ready Ultra Gravitron to fight here.
That guy has taunt.
Oh.
So, you know.
Missing a card. I never stunned. I was supposed to stun him.
Alright.
So I'll fight here.
Cool.
Doing the 2 damage there as well. So, oh, he's elusive. Makes sense. I was wondering why he wasn't. What was going on? Techno Knight. Ardent Hero's gonna kill there.
Again, taunt.
You just told me. Reap. 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 Discard a card. Discard Song of the Wild. Draw. Reap. Draw none. Pass turn.
I honestly don't want to play this game anymore because it's frickin' over and I don't want to sit here and watch you play solitaire anymore. Standardized testing. Kills the 2s and the 10. Daughter, Infomorph, Munchling, draw 5. Check with 6.
Want to start game 2?
Nope, keep going.
Out. Logos. It's coming. Then I'm going to discard it.
Okay.
The half.
Yeah.
Master of Theory. I have cards on.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yep. Discarding for zap. Play Slappy Lab Work to archive there. Discard there. Play Zinzig. Play QMX. Both ready to draw.
Well, it would have been nice if I could kill Fandangle last turn.
Reap. Draw 6.
Logos. Play redacted, draw a card. Opposition research, so you can't reap. How in the world did you draw 6? You had 1 in hand.
Draw 5.
Okay. Something worthless. Play Eclectic Inquiry to archive the top 2.
Why didn't you forge?
Because I didn't have that amber.
You had 6,
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh. I figured you just wouldn't let me forge again. Okay. Got our reaps. Infomorph. Reaps. Munchling is going to fight Fandangle. Kill it. That's my turn. I will draw 2.
Reap. Discarding Gloriana's to draw. Eye of Judgment. Baldric the Bold. Reap. Reap. Draw 2.
Sucks. Sorry, this is just a crappy decision no matter what. Focus. I got Markov. Play auto encoder. Play diametric charge. Let's do it here. So 1 with 2 splash. Munchling is going to fight Baldric the Bold. Or no. Why? No, because that doesn't gain me. Infomorph is going to fight and kill Baldric the Bold. Trading. Because he took 2 from the diametric charge.
Yep.
And then 4. And then I will reap twice. Checking with 6. Drawn on pass turn. Do you know how many cards are in this frickin' deck that I can discard to auto encoder?
How many?
About half the deck.
Yeah.
All these infomorphs and nexuses and teleporter chief tinks.
Untamed. Nifl Grounds. Mushroom with a View. Fandangle. Damage here. Draw a card. Dark Fairy.
Does not come in ready because it's an untamed creature. Your non-untamed creature center play ready.
Okay. Keyfrog. Draw 4. Pass turn.
Okay. Forge. Pretty sure the Archivist has a draw on it, so can't stop. Can't stop. Okay. I mean, I'm going to lose the game this following turn, but Shadows. I mean, I just get to watch you win, but discard Nexus to archive that. I'm going to look over there to draw, deal 2 damage to the Fandangle. Doesn't die, so I steal 1. Play a red penny, steal 1. Play Dark Wave. No, I can't play Dark Wave. It doesn't matter. You get that back. I'm going to choose to use that destroyed effect first. And then you'll get that back because he dies. Because I'm not going to let you win the game on my turn. Doesn't take it because his mutant dies. Pass turn. You forge your 3rd key at the beginning of your turn.
Oh, I forgot that you threw that one back.
Yep.
Because you had to kill the one guy with 2 damage from Dark Wave.
But you didn't get the Keyfrog.
Nope.
So suck it, Tom.
I really wanted 2 damage from my Untamed, but my Fandangle only had 1 damage on him.
Yeah, well, you had a Fandangle sit on the board for 2 turns with impunity. So,
He did.
you know,
He was pretty.
I definitely wouldn't be complaining about anything that turned out for you that game.
I was not. I was looking to see if my Untamed had 2 damage pips in it, but it does not.
Nope.
My Fandangle has 1. That's it.
Such a shame.
Yeah. My Burning Glare's got 1. I have one deck that has like 14 damage pips. No Keyfrog.
Well, yeah, that's called Keyforge.
That's how it rolls.
It's this game where you don't get to build whatever you want because then none of us would play the game.
Yeah. I pulled a deck today. I went into the store to pay for the league. Bought a deck. I think I found my new what's it called? Skunk deck?
A reversal?
Reversal. Oh my gosh.
I don't think Mass Mutation gets bad enough to be reversal unless you bought.
It was Mass Mutation. It was the last deck in the box.
I think early printing Coda is where it's at for reversal. Remember those Mars that would be like, you get 3 crystal hives and 1 Mars creature. Or you get 2 phosphorus stars and 10 Mars creatures.
Yeah.
Like the decks that just did not work. I'm going to go first.
Okay.
I'm not going to keep this hand because it is garbage. It's garbage covered garbage with garbage sauce.
Micro Zap and Bouncing Death Quark in the first hand.
Aww. Now you're going to draw your Ultra Gravitron.
I had his butt. So I couldn't keep it.
Yeah. It's funny because in this deck there are actually 3 cards to mulligan for, and I'm probably not going to see any of the 3 of them. Hi, my name's Clay. I never get to play with Auto Encoder.
Whatever.
I get to play with Captain Val Jericho.
Your autocoder, you've played with that so many damn times. When you,
No,
I think
I
the
get to
first
play it,
time you
but
played with that, you had 18 cards in your deck twice in your archive.
Not this one. There was another one that. This one's the Captain Val Jericho primarily does the work. This is not. Wow. Okay. Group Think Tank, go. I just lost the game again. Fun.
Burning Glare. Bulwark. Draw 3.
Shadows. Darkwave, which does nothing other than give me a pip. Tempting Offer, your Bulwark. Play Gamgee to capture. Draw 3.
Tempting Offer, I gain 1, correct?
Yep. Sorry, I should have
It's all right.
explicitly said that.
I should remember. I was just checking. Sanctum, Bulwark, Techno Knight. Draw 1.
Shadows. Reap. Play Gamgee. Play Perplexing Sophistry. Draw a card, you discard a card at random. Draw 1, pass turn.
Sanctum, Bulwark's going to kill Gamgee.
Okay.
This one. Techno Knight.
Oh, right.
Assault. Reap. Discard. Song of the Wild.
Draw.
Draw 1, pass turn.
Lewis, play autoencoder. Play opposition research. Creatures can't reap next turn. Play diametric charge. 1, 2. Unstun group think tank. Pass turn.
Untamed. Fandangle. Damage. Draw. Wild Spirit. Discard Song of the Wild. Draw 2.
Lewis. They redacted. Draw. Group think tank is going to kill Fandangle. Armor absorbs the damage. I'm going to play Eclectic Inquiry to archive 2. Already. Check with 6. Draw 1.
Sanctum. Mad Prophet. Ardent Hero. Reap. Discard Master of Theory. Reap. Play Squire Alice. Draw 3.
Okay. Checking with 6. That's nice. Logos. Discard Infomorph to archive that. Action Group Think Tank. Redacted got one. To deal 4. Bulwark also dies. And Prophet takes 1. Technonaut takes 2. Well, ready. Draw 1. Pass turn.
Logos. Cumex. Sloppy Lab Work. Archive there. Discard Dark Fairy. No. Archive there. Discard Dark Fairy. Zinzik, Zinzik, Zinzik. Lycobot. Draw 5.
Star Alliance. Red Alert. Deals 3 damage to each of your creatures. Yes. Like that. And he takes 1. A Techno Alien. Blast Shielding. Observe Emax. Universal Translator. Check with 8. Draw 5.
Logos picking up my archive. QMX. Fission Bloom. Diametric Charge. Here, 1 to 2. Reap. He's going to fight.
Okay. Cool, he's out of armor.
He's already has 2 damage.
Yeah, he has 5 armor.
Okay. Zenzik's going to hit him.
Okay. Zenzik takes 2.
Draw 2. Pass turn.
Forge. Call Logos. They standardize testing. Play Daughter. Draw 3. Pass turn. So I could have done a lot more there. The problem is Ultra Gravitron with that Logos board meant Tom was just going to call and reap for 4 until I dealt with the Ultra Gravitron. He did just get a nice hefty 5-card advantage from that. And the sad thing about this game is Tom's been taking a lot of dead turns and I'm still dead even and losing on the board. So apparently he's got a plan I haven't managed to divine yet.
I keep getting 2/2/2s. I've gotten 1 3-card turn.
I haven't gotten a lot more than 1 3-card turn.
I haven't gotten very many at all. That's why I'm getting. That's why you see my creatures out in 2/2/2s. I had the one turn where I got a draw and I played an extra Logos card. And then I had an archive. That was it. I held on to him and played.
So that...
And then you wipe my board.
That brings up something interesting I want to talk about, and that's Tom's discard pile. Tom's been sitting there on 2-2-2. Tom's been sitting there on 2-2-2 because he hasn't been leaning into the 2-2-2. One of the things you have to do is lean into the 2-2-2. I'm not saying he hasn't, but from his discard pile, if I'm sitting across the table from him and he's only playing 2 cards, it's telling me that he's holding something. Because if you look at this, he played Sanctum, then he played Untamed, then he had a Logos turn, then he played some more Sanctum, then he played some more Logos, then he played some more Untamed, then he played some more Logos. I realize that's not what happened, but everything here is even, which means Tom's switching turns a lot. It means Tom's going Sanctum, well, I drew Sanctum, well, I'm going to try Logos, well, I called Logos. I'm not saying that's what he's doing.
I'm reacting to what's happening.
But it's keeping Tom on the back foot. If I'm stuck in what feels like a 2-2-2 loop, I turn into it. I go, well, I called Sanctum last turn, I'm going to play 2 Sanctum cards. Well, I drew 2 Sanctum cards again, I don't care, I'm going to draw 2 Sanctum cards. Because eventually I either run out of Sanctum, or I get to a point where there's only 2 houses in my deck, or I draw into a 4-card turn. Or even a 3-card turn, which is better. The worst you can do is go from a 2-2-2 to a 3-3 back to a 1-3-2-3, and then you can draw back into a 2-2-2. But eventually you get yourself out of it by just calling the same house. It feels very counterintuitive. And again, I'm not saying that's what Tom's doing because I don't have perfect information at the moment.
You keep killing my stuff is why when I keep having to switch houses, because you kill the guys that I put up. I put Fandangle and somebody else up, then you kill Fandangle, so I have to switch houses because I have nothing on the board to play with.
Well, right, but what I'm saying is you're wanting to play with stuff on the board, and that's giving me the initiative. I'm not saying you're playing wrong. I'm saying...
Well, I play 2, and then I draw 2 more.
Right.
And then you kill those 2, so then I have to switch to something else that I already have on the board.
And I'm saying those 2 have been on the board since you played them. I would have kept calling Sanctum.
But I haven't had any Sanctum to help. I've had like 4 cards in my hand.
So have you been 2-2-2 if you don't have any Sanctum?
Lately, the last few turns, because I had Logos. Because I had Logos in my turn.
But that's what I'm saying is I lean into it.
Untamed. Mushroom with a View.
Which sometimes doesn't work very well.
Dark Fairy. Gloriana's Attendant. Key Frog. Fandangle. Lost in the Woods. To send back. Gloriana's Attendant. And Key Frog. No, Gloriana's Attendant. I'm liking bot. And it still keeps my hand uneven.
Do you want to call a different house now?
I can't. Well, it's irrelevant. He's still off even. Because I
was just laughing because
he's uneven. And I have too many cards to draw, so I'll pass turn because I picked up my archive.
Okay, I'm going to call Starlance. Play Captain Val Jericho to do a damage to Zenzi. He's down to 1 armor.
Okay.
My Star Alliance, since it's my active house card this turn, I'm going to play Darkwave, which kills Zenzik and the Key Frog. And deals the damage to Captain Bell Jericho, because mono armor. I'm going to Hadron Collision Fandangle to kill it. I will play Survey. Look at the top two and discard one. And discard the Archivist. That there. Play Crewman Yorg to draw 2. Discard Teleporter Chief Tink to archive. Play Teleporter Chief Tink. Or, no. Discard Teleporter Chief Tink to archive. Then I will draw 4. Pass turn.
Sanctum. Free markets to gain 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Madheart, Gizzleheart action to gain 1, 2, 3.
He's a mutant, so you only gain 2.
Oh. Burning Glare. Damage here to knock off her armor. Stun here. Eye of Judgment. Baldric the Bold. Techno Knight is going to trade here.
Okay. No, not trade. Deal 4. Oh, knocked off the armor.
Yes, with Burning Glare damage. Discard Spirit's Way. Draw 5.
You got my archive? I guess I gotta call a house first. Huh? We're gonna call Shadows. Gonna start off with a look over there on Baldric the Bold. Steals 1. draw. Having sat with Mass Mutations for a while, I think that Mass Mutations is one of the most interesting sealed sets that we've seen. I feel like even still, this is the set that rewards card knowledge more. This set really, really rewards answer knowledge because there aren't a lot of back and forth swingy cards like Too Much to Protect, Doorstep, Interdimensional Graft. There's not a lot of that, so you're rewarded by knowing what your opponent's answers are. I also feel like this set has an easy time going to 6. I feel like this set wants you to go to 12, but I think a big part of playing an Archon is going to be knowing when to go to 12. I think that cards like the Technos, the autoencoders, things like that really are instrumental to helping you avoid that I'm just going to step on the gas and go to 13 and watch myself get too much to protected and lose the game. Goes to discard. Going to play a Red Penny and steal one. Play Shoulder Id. Discard Nexus to archive. Play Lights Out, returning your Baldric the Bold and your Mad Prophet Gizelheart to your hand. That. And I will say check with 8. Pass turn. I think that it will do just fine in Archon. I think like everything else, Mass Mutations as a set will have good matchups and bad matchups. I think one of the things I don't like about Mass Mutations is there's sometimes in a bad matchup in Mass Mutation where you literally feel like you can't do anything. And then there are games like this. Because this game, regardless of the Amber totals right now, has been very back and forth.
Yeah. Logos, Fumex.
I mean, Mr. gets to have 20 cards in his hand over here isn't winning by that much.
Lycanbot.
And there are Mass Mutation decks out there where if they had as many cards as Tom's had access to this game,
It would have been over.
It would have been over a long time ago.
Fission Bloom. It's coming.
You get 2 because of Fission Bloom.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and play Kurzap.
Okay. Kills Shoulder Id. It's non-mutants, right?
Yep.
Okay. Kills those 2.
Gain my chain. I'm going to discard him. I'm at 5.
You shed the chain, but you don't shuffle because you didn't draw.
Yep.
Okay, I will forge. Call Shadows, pick up the archive. Reap. Play Dark Wave. Doesn't do anything because they're all mutants.
Yep.
Play Bow. Capture 1, steal 2. Check with 6, draw none.
It's a game.
Holy crap. Sometimes you hold the bow. Okay, game 3. That was a good one. I could not get back to calling Logos, and I had 4 Logos cards sitting in my hand forever. There were 2 of them in my archive that I picked up before. But you bursting like that made it to where I couldn't call Logos.
Steel versus no steel.
Yeah. Well, dude, like, that's not even a relevant comment on that game.
Yeah, it is. I had 12 amber, and you
Right.
took me to 8 and then down.
No, I took you to
below.
10.
Yeah.
And then you forged and went back up to 7.
And then you won.
Right,
You
but I'm
had 2
saying
amber.
like
That's steel versus no steel.
But saying that steel, what you're inferring is that steel always wins.
That made you win.
No,
Stealing made you win.
I'm saying that you're saying that steel always wins.
No, I'm
steel
saying
did not
steel
win the
versus
first game.
not steel.
It didn't win the first game.
That's
I could say the
race.
same thing. Oh, I had steel, so I lost the game in the first game.
No, that isn't what I'm saying. I'm saying in an even match, steel will always win.
Not true.
That's your opinion. And your opinion is your opinion. If you have steel and it's an even match, steel will always win because I have no steel.
And I'm saying once
you
again...
only got to 6. I have no steel.
And I'm saying once again, you're boiling a very, very good, very close game.
I didn't say it was a bad game.
That
I
nobody
never
knew
said
who was going to win.
I
down
never
to
said it was a
oh,
game.
I hate playing against steel because if I don't
didn't
have
say that.
steel, I lose the game.
See, now you're blowing it out of proportion. I never said I hated it. It was a good, close game. I'm saying
that's
steel
all I'm
will always
saying.
win.
Steel will not always
If
win.
it's a close game, you got to 6 and I couldn't take you down.
Right, but
I
if
can
you
get
had
to
one,
10 and you can take me down to nothing.
I couldn't take
So
you
what-
down to nothing.
You took me out of Forge again.
You were at
Twice.
7. I didn't
Twice
take
you
you
took
out
me.
of Forge twice. You
Yes.
forged after you'd bursted to 12. I
I
stole
bursted
2.
to 12. You stole 4. You took me down to 10. You stole 3. Took me down to 9.
No, I stole 2. Because I played Rad Penny and I played Look Over There. Because all I needed to do was keep you from forging. I held the bow in my hand because I needed to.
In an even game, my opinion, not your opinion. I'm allowed my own opinion.
You are allowed your own opinion, but I'm saying don't
Steel-
boil the game
I
down
didn't
to
say
steel
that.
versus no steel.
That is what a close game will do. Is steel will
And
take the game out of balance because
it will not take the game out of balance. Otherwise, you would have 0 decks ever that won with no steel.
okay, go look at all the decks that have won a Keyforge tournament. I guarantee you they have some sort of steel in them.
No, there's games that have won that have 0 steel that have a lot of amber destruction.
No, because Mass Mutation or Worlds Collide hasn't even been in the tournament. They've been in
What?
1. They've only
They've
been in 1.
like 4 Vault Tours. Dude.
Only 1.
Yeah, way
Worlds
more
Collide.
than that.
Worlds Collide was only in 1.
No,
That was the
more than
last
that.
set. Let's look it up. Because I think
It
they were
was
only in 1.
It was in more Vault Tours than that because it literally won an Archon Vault Tour.
It came out in May.
Post-release.
It came out in May of 19.
Yeah, and there were
So there's
Vault
only-
Tours all the way through the fall.
Okay, I'm keeping.
I'm saying there are many, many decks out there without steel that have won tournaments.
Okay.
We saw one
I
win
didn't-
our local league last month.
Yeah, that was choice versus overall spread out.
So you're saying that your deck, depending on the meta, without steel can win.
No. That isn't what I said. See, what you do is you change things.
No, I'm
I
not.
never,
I'm not changing.
No, because
I'm trying
that's
to
what
understand.
what I just said was I never said that I hated this game. I just said I never said that wasn't close because it was close. I went from 12 amber
And I'm saying
to
don't
you switching it from one key.
Don't
you had
boil the game down
I didn't. I
to
never did.
0. I was set to forge. You bursted from 4
You
to
had
12.
3 amber. You had 3 amber.
No, I was
and
set
you
to
called
forge my
Shadows
second
twice.
key.
No, you weren't. You had 3. Go look at the tape. You had 3 amber when I had 12.
No, I had 8 amber when you had 12.
No, you didn't.
Or 9.
No, you didn't.
Because I'd only forged 1 key. That's why I held
Look at the
everything.
Tape. You have to look at the tape because you had 3 amber when I had 12, and I went, this is easy because I had 6 more pips in logos, and I was like, this is it. This is easy. And then you stole it.
I think we'll go back and watch the tape.
You had 3 amber when I had 12.
And once again,
when it's close, steel is the difference.
When it's close, amber destruction's the difference. When it's close, capture is the difference.
Neither one of these has
when it's close,
amber,
amber control is the difference.
And that's steel or capture.
That's what I'm saying. Is it's not just steel.
Understood.
When it's close, amber control is the difference.
That's our difference of opinion, but you don't allow me to have my opinion.
Oh, I'm allowing it.
No,
I'm just saying I don't want you
because you said
I don't want you to give people the impression that they should only look for decks with
I wasn't
steel.
giving them. That was my opinion.
Well, right, and that's I was trying to clarify your opinion by saying
I even
don't
said
boil
it was
the
my
game
opinion.
down to just steel versus no steel.
Okay.
That's all I was asking, Tom.
My
was
exact
was not to
were,
boil it down to that's steel versus no steel, because that's not what that game was. That game was a set of very interesting decision marks.
Okay.
That if you'd had 1 amber control card in your hand and 1 pip, you would have won that game.
I was down to 4.
You were down to 5.
After I played.
Diametric charge him. No, you were down to 5 after I stole from Bo. Or no, you were down to 4. You're right.
I am right. I know. That's the problem is when we go back and watch the tapes, a lot of times I'm right.
And when we go back and watch the tapes, a lot of times I'm right too.
But you were down to 3 when I was at 12. I know because I looked and I went 3 to 12. Perfect. Because I was doing the math.
No.
And then after you stole, you went up to 8.
Because I forged,
after you stole and you did all your pips because you sent things back to my hand.
I had 9 amber before I picked up my archive to steal.
Okay.
It was 8 or 9 because upon forging my second key, I had 1 Shadows card in hand, and I wanted to call logos twice in a row.
But you had so much in your archive, it didn't.
But I had all the Shadows was here, so I needed to pick up the Shadows to keep you off. So I couldn't call logos. You forged your second key. I stole down to get there. You went back up. I laid down Bo. After having a 2 amber turn, I had Bo in hand. And I'd managed to archive the top card, which was Dark Wave. Without that pip from Dark Wave, I lose that game. So I had Bo in hand, and you'd gone to 7. I play Bo, reap with Bad Penny, that gets me up to 6. Where I'd forged the turn before.
I wasn't talking about that turn. I was talking about the turn before that where I was 12 and you had 3. The turn before that, you had 3 pips and you played Lights Out. You played several other cards.
I got up to forge my second key.
At 8.
Right.
Yes, which means you got 5 pips off that one turn. Because you had 3 before that turn when you started it. You got 5 pips.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. You had 3 pips. You got 5 pips off the one turn.
And what I'm saying is okay, that was a miscommunication because I was saying the end of that turn you had 10. At the beginning of that turn you had 12. I had 3.
Okay.
I went up.
It's all irrelevant.
And you were down to 10. That's what I was saying. Hey, Techno Tacos, how's it going, man?
Diametric. 1, 2.
Okay.
even want to do that. Discard Krzap. Play Zenzik. Play It's Coming.
Do you have half in your hand?
Yep.
Oh, yay. Every game.
I get him early. I get it. These guys don't stick around.
Well, no,
they're really fun, but they don't stick around. I think your Donkey Kong guy sticks around longer than any of them.
Oops.
I think Donkey Kong is the I'd never played.
Niffle Kong is the best. Oh, nice. Reversal decks are always fun.
I got one today. I think I'm going to play it next month in the league, regardless of what the tournament. Well, it's got to fit the criteria. I forget.
Yep. Or have the top 5.
I bet. No, because it has this in it.
I think Ultra Gravitron is the second best big creature.
Yeah, I can't get the Sanctum one to stick around. Oh, I draw up 2 extra because he's in the center.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, I got Archivist in the archive, guys.
Now, Steel has nothing to do with if you get a huge archive and get all ahead, but the problem with this deck is it doesn't gain Amber.
Well, it does. It just does it all at once, and then you have nothing for 3 turns until you can build back up.
It's clanky. It's really clanky.
I think that was a spelling error, Techno Tacos. Well, this sucks. I just say Shadows, pick up the Gamgee from my archive, play the Gamgee. Capture. Play Red Penny, steal. Play Lights Out to return those 2 to your hand. I don't want you to archive 5 more cards.
I didn't know if you were trying your trick from before.
No, I did not get that trick, Tom. I will ready and watch you purge Red Penny. AOA, Brobnar Mars Untamed? Brobnar Mars Untamed is just fine in AOA. It's really not, unless you get certain good cards.
It's not.
I have a Brobnar Sanctum Mars deck that's really good. That the only thing missing from it is a Martian Generosity, and oh my gosh, that deck would be insane. It's got Collector Worms and Hadroth's Wall, and you fighting or reaping?
Reap. Purge there.
Oh,
Getting rid of
discard something.
Song of the Wild, like always. Master of Theory. Zenzik. And there. I'm at 7, so I'll draw 1 more.
It's hilarious. Sometimes bad decks are hilarious. This is my archive, by the way, just so we're clear.
Okay.
The Archivist was in my archive off the Eclectic Inquiry.
That means you're allowed to pick whatever you want out, correct?
Mm-hmm. I'm just making sure that we were clear. I'm going to play the Archivist. Munchling is going to fight Zenzi. Infomorph's going to trade with Zenzi. And that's my turn. I'm going to draw 1.
And play.
This is a really good series for the top 8.
Untamed, picking up my archive. Dark Fairy. Fandangle. Keyfrog. Dark Fairy. Mushroom with a View. Draw none. Pass turn.
Well, Star Alliance. They survey. Discard that Gamgee. Hadron Collision the Fandangle to kill it. Discard Teleporter Chief Tink. Discard Teleporter Chief Tink. Discard Commander Chan. Pass turn. Draw 5. I need to look at this deck. Gravitron cannot purge artifacts, fortunately. If he could, I think Tom would purge. Wouldn't you, Tom?
Oh yeah. Autoencoder sucks. So bad.
He who somehow dominates betrayal. What do you think of that name, Tom?
That's awesome.
Grobnar.
Is this the reversal deck?
Yep. Double Bingo Bang Bang. Triple Coward's End.
Stupid.
Calfine, double Foozle, Groggins, double Blood Money, the Flex. Okay, I'm just saying right now, I would not give my reversal opponent that.
No, that's a lot of power.
That's some powerful Brobnar right there.
That's all fight.
And in reversal, you're fighting.
Yeah.
Okay, Mars. Oh, this looks yeah, pretty. Oh, yeah. Mars needs Amber.
Okay.
Sky Booster Squadron. Tixel Beam Buckler, which goes well with Mars needs Amber. Zyzizik Shockworm. Combat Pheromones, that's a good card.
Oof.
Containment Field, Key Abduction. You're never getting there.
No.
Red Planet Raygun, good card. Stormcrawler, Zorg, Martian Hounds.
Key Abduction's dangerous.
Martian Hounds and Tixel Beam Buckler works well together. And it's got a total recall. Total recall's good in this deck because there's a lot of creatures so far. Let's see how bad the Untamed is, though. See, this is the problem. I can't write off any deck. It's got a Fang House, a Full Moon, a Key Charge. Key Charge with the Flex can be really good. Marmo Swarm, Regrowth, Double Tantadlin, Bumblebird, Chota, Grasping Vines, Mimicry, and Roxador. Okay, that Untamed is not great.
Oofta.
Not great. I don't know, though. Like, there's some Coda decks. I realize that it plays slow, but there are some Coda decks that literally just hate themselves.
That's kind of ugly. It kind of fights against itself.
Yeah. I worry that it wouldn't win against, that it would win too much, or that it would win too much, because anything with board wipes and reversal is very powerful.
Well, Key Abduction is hard because everyone's going to have Mars decks, and it bounces other people's stuff too, so that's kind of good.
Yeah, and Total Recall, return each friendly ready creature to your hand with that many creatures.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I agree that it probably plays like the slowest glacial thing on the planet, but that's reversal.
That's hard to play. Untamed, Dark Fairy, they're both fighting Gamgee.
Okay. So you get 4.
Key Frog's gonna trade with Munchling.
Forge. You should have one more Amber. You shorted yourself 1 because of the captured from Gamgee.
Okay.
Because you were at 5. That's 4 plus the 1 from Gamgee would have put you at 10.
Okay. Discard Song of the Wild. I'm at 6 cards. I'll pass turn.
Question.
Yep.
Why didn't you do that turn except for not kill the Key Frog? Play Song of the Wild, Reap with Key Frog, you're in check for 2 more.
Because I didn't want you stealing crap.
Okay.
And I didn't want you doing something weird with Key Frog.
Fair enough. I'm going to call Logos and pick this card up. Going to standardize testing to kill all 2s and 10s. Play Redacted to draw. Discard Infomorph to archive that. Play Daughter. Draw 3. You lost your other reversal deck. That's impressive.
Sanctum?
I have no control over that Techno Tacos. I promise, I swear up and down, it is not me that does it. You can definitely, I would just try typing in !D Restulac, comma, the, because you don't have to type the entire name in. Just part of it. Sorry, Tom.
It's fine. Is it giving him a glitch when he types in the deck?
Yeah.
Spirit's Way. Burning Glare. Mad Prophet. Baldric the Bold. Techno Knight.
Oh, try it without the quotes. Sometimes that works. Sky Jedi's always doing awesome improvements. Are you in check?
No.
All right.
I tried, but I couldn't get there.
Star Alliance. Red Alert to deal 2 damage to all your creatures and kill them.
Perfect. All that armor gone.
Play Crewman Yorg to draw 2. And then we are going to strap up the Crewman Yorg with 3 upgrades.
How much armor does he have?
2. You can go ahead and post it, Techno Tacos. I can remove it. Or, I mean, I can allow it. I'm watching for it right now. That's my turn to check with 8 and draw 3. Also, if I remember right, after the last stream, I added you to the safe list because I was sick of it blocking your links. 46 sass. Double Abad the Grim. Triple Shield of Justice.
Nice. That works.
You know what doesn't work, Tom?
Mm-mm.
Quadruple Save the Pack.
Wow.
Double Song of Spring.
That sucks.
Wow. Techno Tacos, it is official. Yeah, I think I added you as like a regular or something. I don't know. I don't understand Twitch sometimes.
Reap. Discarding Niffle Grounds. Burning Glare to do the damage there to the shield.
Yep.
And stun.
Okay.
Bulwark.
Yeah, maybe you should try and sell them. I know there are people who buy good reversal decks.
Ardent Hero. Reap.
Why not fight?
I'll show you.
Okay.
Reap.
Oh, you got that card.
Smite. Ready. Fight and kill.
We'll take a damage.
We'll take 1 damage.
Yep. And kill Daughter.
And gain 2 for fighting the strongest.
Mm-hmm.
Draw 4.
Forge. For some reason, I don't think Steel's going to win this game. I'm going to call Shadows and play 2 Dark Waves after picking these 2 up. Does not take any damage because he's a mutant, but he's a mutant. So those guys take 4. So he'll take 2. He'll take 1. He'll die. Going to look over there, draw the card, which FYI is Captain Val Jericho. Deal 2 damage there and steal 1. Going to Tempting Offer to bounce the Techno Knight to your hand. Yeah, Techno Knight to your hand, and you gain 1. Going to play Shoulder Ed. What was that? Okay. Going to play Bow to capture onto himself. Steal 1. I'm going to play Perplexing Sophistry for the pit. Now, if you don't gain any amber whatsoever, I can win this game. Because I can call Logos 4 times.
There you go.
Good Star Alliance deck. I only have my Worlds Collide decks that are good are Star Alliance decks.
I'm not a big fan of the new Star Alliance, but I don't have a good one. That's probably why. You have a few good ones.
Well, this is my best Star Alliance deck, and I only care about Captain Val Jericho. Like,
she's decent.
if you think about it, yes, Crewman Yorg has 2 draw enhancements, but wouldn't you literally almost have any other card with 2 draw enhancements?
Well, yeah.
I'd rather have Red Alert with 2 draws.
I'd take Mushroom with a View with 2 draws.
Yeah. I'm drawing 3. You're forging. Archiving 5 cards is pretty good. Being able to draw up to 8 for 2 turns is also pretty good. Or was it 3 turns? I don't remember how long he was online. Too long.
Very long.
I do not really have a good Mars. I have decks with Mars that work. But, I mean, I have a good Mars, but the rest of the deck's not. So.
Does he steal 1?
Yep.
If he lives.
He steals 1 if he dies.
If he does damage.
When he would deal damage, he steals 1 instead. So damage happens before any destroyed, any leaving the table, any of that.
Understood. Okay.
They had to time it like that, otherwise it's pointless.
Understood. Sanctum. Squire Alice. Techno Knight. Reap. Action. Gain 2. Draw 1.
What's this? No. Oh, there's a Gamgee with a capture. So I forge. Call Shadows. I look over there to not draw. That was a pretty close game.
Still close.
It's real good. Can't beat the Sanctum board when you gotta burn all your creature destruction on Ultra Gravitron. That's the... And it goes back to my philosophy of...
If you draw too fast at the beginning, there's nothing you can do.
Oh, I was keeping up with you in cards. I shuffled...
No, yes, you were. And you wiped him out first turn.
Yeah, and I was fortunate. I'm just saying, like, the problem was I had to hold that, and you got 5 Sanctum creatures that I can't fight off the board.
Yeah. And
to get to that, I had to discard all my creatures to archive. So it was a give and take there, you know.
Yep.
Okay.
We're playing our league decks? Or...
Yep. We have bonus content. So our league this month came up with an interesting format. I think Tom can probably explain it.
We have to have 10 points. I don't remember all the deck points. I know Logos came up. We have to...
Logos is 6. Shadows was 5. Dis was 4. So you could not have a house with Logos and Shadows or Dis.
Brobnar was 3.
Untamed was 3. 2. They were both 3.
Okay. Untamed and Brobnar were 3.
Saurian and Mars were 2.
Sanctum, Star Alliance
were 1.
Were 1.
Now, I think most of the people in the league, are you playing? Is yours a Worlds Collide?
Yep.
Most people in the league went with Worlds Collide deck. Tom is rocking the Worlds Collide Brobnar, but you will see in a few moments why Tom is rocking the Worlds Collide Brobnar. Because that deck is... I really wish you hadn't sold that other one. That Quixelstone deck.
Yeah.
Or not Quixelstone.
Not Quixel.
The Book of LEQ deck.
IEQ.
I thought it was LEQ.
No, it's IEQ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've never pulled that card.
Really?
Really.
I have one more, but it's not near as good. If I wouldn't have got offered what I did, I wouldn't have sold it, but...
Yeah. Well, I don't blame you for selling it.
But...
That was during the dark times.
Yeah.
That was during the dark times when if you couldn't beat a deck that had double Martian Generosity Key Abduction, you didn't bother playing it because
why keep it?
Why? Because you were just gonna lose.
Yeah. Now we don't know what's gonna win because we're not allowed to play anybody.
Yep.
And online, I can't trust online. I don't know.
I think it shuffles too good.
Yeah.
I think I'm a bad shuffler. I think that helps. Which is why you should always shuffle your opponent's deck.
All right.
When the match matters, shuffle your opponent's deck. You can thank Las Vegas for that one.
Heads or tails?
Heads. Are you going to win all 3?
Nope. I did not.
I will draw 7.
I got 6. Oops.
Yeah, no board wipe, it suffers a lot. Okay. Okay.
I gotta see.
The premises behind this setup is every month our last place person in the league gets to come up with a interesting format and do some stuff. And I kind of gave them a breakdown of what I considered and from what I've seen, most people consider the most powerful houses. And they came up with the point value system because they thought up this format and thought it'd be fun. Last month, Tom went Coda only, has to have Brobnar, no Mars. If I ever get to decide, my format is going to be AOA, no Heart of the Forest, no Generosity.
I already know what I'm playing. That's awesome. I got 5. I got to keep.
Okay. Star Alliance. Captain Bell Jericho. As my second card that I'm allowed to play this turn, I'm going to play Prescriptive Grammar Bot. I will draw one, pass turn.
Robnar.
Reversal with best decks would be interesting.
Berserker Slam to hit Val Jericho.
Okay.
Draw 2.
Okay. Star Alliance. Play Medic Ingram. Heal 3 from Captain Val Jericho and ward it. As my non-Star Alliance card this turn, I'm going to play Ritter Gallon. Play CXO Tabor. Play Zap. And I'm going to deal 2 damage. Oh, I can split it. So I'm going to deal 1 damage there and 1 damage
3
there.
damage.
Oh, it is 3. And then I'm going to deal 1 damage. I'm going to deal Ritter Gallon too. And then I'm going to put the Cloaking Dongle on Jericho. Then I'm going to reap with Jericho. Already. Draw 5, pass turn.
This is over. Tau Tau. Draw 2. Archive there. Play Tau Tau. Draw 2. Archive there. Play Eddie. Archive there. Sanitation Engineer. Draw 3.
Okay. Going to call Logos. Or do I? Yep, I'm going to call Logos. It's my... I'm going to play Tau Tau Vapors. Draw 2. Archive 1. Hologramophone. As my non-Logos card, because Captain Val Jericho's in the middle, Imperial Scutum. Play Desenia. Discard each of your archive cards. I gain 1 for each.
3.
Positron Bolt the Eddie. Play Titan Guardian. Thorium Plasmate. It doesn't deal him any because he doesn't have any neighbors. Prescriptive Grammar Bot is going to reap and enrage the Sanitation Engineer. Yeah, I can. I will ready and draw 6. Check with 11.
Red Alert.
For
6.
6, so...
Stealth Mode. Commander Chan. Sensor Chief Garcia. Xeno Training.
Capturing 2.
Draw 5.
That's weird.
It doesn't like us here with the slate.
Yep. Okay, I will forge for 8. Dang it. Okay, I am going to call Star Alliance. Play Lay of the Land. Look at the top 3. Put them back in any order and then draw a card. Back like that. And draw. Going to play We Can All Win. Keys cost -2 until the end of my next turn. Going to play Commander Chan, Tactical Officer Moon, put a cloaking dongle on Chan, and Jericho is going to kill Sensor Chief Garcia. Takes none because she has 3 armor. I will say check with 5, or hold on, I get to play a card. I'm going to play Thorium Plasmate to leave them where they're at. Now I will check with 6, draw 5, pass turn. What? Oh, sorry. Fine, I'll just link it. What's yours, Tom? HRH? Danholm?
Danholm, Embersmith.
Got a bunch of characters in it, right?
Yeah, Danholm, and then Amber with the weird E.
That's Tom's. And that's mine.
How much armor does she have?
3. And elusive.
And what's the armor from?
The +2 from the Imperial Scutum.
Okay. Well, I will zap
To do 2.
here.
Okay.
Commander Chan will fight here.
Okay.
Elusive.
Pop elusive.
He'll trade here.
Okay.
Playing there. I don't have anything to play.
Okay.
So I'll draw 2.
I will forge for 4. I am going to call Saurian. I'm going to pick up the archive. I'm going to play Redder Gallum. Jericho's in the middle, so I'm going to play a Seismo Entangler. Play Imperium to ward. And ward. play Tribute, capture 2, and then Exalt to capture 2 more. Gonna put in an Imperial Scutum. And that's my turn. We're ready and draw 4.
Daughter, Eddie, Titan Guardian. Draw 4.
Okay. Call Star Alliance. Right? Call Saurian. Play Thero. Play Raider Gallum. Jericho's in the center, so I'm going to Code Monkey. There. Archive each neighboring creature, so remove the ward. And archive. They share a house, so I gain 2.
You didn't archive them both.
But it just says if those creatures share a house.
I believe it says if you archive them. Archive each neighboring crouch. If those creatures share a house, gain 2.
I'm okay with whatever your ruling is on this.
I saw the ruling online, but you do what you feel.
No, I'm telling you. You tell me.
The one I saw online was if you don't archive them both, because it was asked if you don't bounce them both.
Okay. Then that's not the card I'm going to play.
Okay.
I'm going to Positron Bolt. Right there. As my non-Saurian card. Then I'm going to Reap. Ready? Draw 3. I wasn't aware of that ruling, so. And I didn't know I didn't play with Code Monkey enough, so.
3 keys to not 1 amber. Don't even think we should play this one. But I will.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I haven't played with Code Monkey enough to know. I have a really good Code Monkey deck, but it doesn't have warding, so I never run into that problem. Because it's got 2 Code Monkeys, and all I ever do are archive both Code Monkey, or archive a Code Monkey with another Code Monkey, and then.
So is he saying that they don't have to be archived?
Nope, he wasn't making a ruling.
No, I was wondering what they.
He didn't see what we were confused about.
No. I was
whether
just wondering.
they needed to be archived or not.
Yeah, I saw the ruling that was a ruling online though. That was in the judge's thing, but that was 4 months ago. So maybe they've changed it since then.
Yeah, you never know.
Because one of my best decks is a double Code Monkey deck.
Does that Saurus Rex deck have double Code Monkey?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I almost played it this week, but I've played it so much I thought I'd play this one, but apparently it cannot keep up.
Oh,
Especially with Dysania.
Your choice.
I'll go first.
I'm not keeping this, but it is a 3/2/1, but it doesn't have Captain Bell Jericho. And really, like, it's pretty difficult for a person to come back from. I play Captain Jericho and a non-Star Alliance creature into a 4-Star Alliance card turn, into a 4 Logos card turn, into a 5 Saurian card turn.
You finished the game with her. I couldn't get rid of her.
Well, right. I'm just saying, like,
That's a
I warded her twice in the first 3 turns, so.
yeah.
Tom's deck was Tom's most fun deck to play for the longest time. He pulled it in a sealed, I think, wasn't it? Wasn't it starting weekend?
Yeah.
As I was across the room complaining about how badly Worlds Collide Brobnar was, Tom was sitting there going, "No, it's not."
I'm gonna keep.
Because I didn't pull a deck with Berserker Slam that first day.
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay.
Tau. Archiving there.
Logos. Play Code Monkey. Play Titan Guardian. Draw 3. Logos, Saurian, Untamed, and Mass Mutation.
Sensor Chief.
I think that one I just got destroyed playing is my most fun Mass Mutation deck.
Xeno Training for the pip. Draw 2.
Triple Perfectus Ludo, double Faust? That doesn't sound like fun. Sounds like you hate your opponent. Patronage, Ancient Power.
Jeez.
Fertility Chant.
Nothing's gonna die.
Fertility Chant Keyfrog with Savage Clash and a Gloriana's Attendant. Huh? That's a 4-card key right there.
There you go.
Starlance. Captain Jericho. Cloaking Dongle. Pass turn.
Starlance picking up my archive. Quadrito Flux for 5, 3.
I draw 2.
What from?
5.
Okay. Draw none.
Logos. Seismo Entangler. Tau Vapors. We'll archive that. Cutthroat Research. Positron Bolt. Draw 1, pass turn.
Brobnar. Discard Volcano. Berserker Slam. Narp. Smith for 3.
Nice.
Draw 4.
Saurian. Golden Spiral. Greater Gallum. Imperium. Ward. And Ward. Play Tribute. Capture 2 onto this Ritter Gallon. Ready. Draw 5. Pass turn. Your QMX has draw 2 on it.
That's fun.
Yeah, that's something.
Brobnar. Narp's gonna hit here. Berserker Slam. Draw 1.
You got there? 7?
Yep.
Saurian. Betray Saurian Legionary to ward itself. Imperial Scutum. Reap. Going to exalt it. Make your keys cost +3. Going to Golden Spiral. Exalt the Legionnaire to ready and reap. And we'll check with 7. Ready. Draw 2. Pass turn.
Logos. Tau Tau. Wow, I got archive 1. Archiving there. Wild Wormhole. Universal Translator. Quant. Crazy Killing Machine. Draw 4.
Oh, your QMX has a draw icon. Okay, it's just one. I was like, oh my gosh. Can you imagine a QMX with 2 draw icons?
I have 1, but the rest of the deck's crap.
Yeah.
I think I showed it to you.
The rest of Techno's deck isn't crap. That was ready, sorry. Forge. Saurian. Play Rider Gallum. Imperial Scutum. Reap. Reap. Not exalting. Golden Spiral. This Rider Gallum. Exalt. Ready. Reap. Not exalting. Your keys cost 9. Now we're ready. And pass turn and draw 2. You had to forge for 9.
I thought it was 12.
No, I played, but I did not exalt them to make them go up. You have to exalt. It says you may exalt to make the keys cost +3, but I only played him. I exalted from the Golden Spiral. So your keys cost 9. I could have made him cost 15. I wanted you to forge for 9 there.
Okay. Brobnar. Brobnar. Narp is going to fight and kill here.
He has taunt.
He's going to kill. Pop the ward there.
Take 4. Fight effect. Use friendly non-Star Alliance creature.
Sanitation Engineer will kill there.
Still has taunt.
I'll reap here. I don't have anything to play. I'll play Tremor. Tremor stunning all 3. Gravel Guts. Cow Fiend. Smith for 3. 4.
Starlights. Pick up the archive. CXO Tabor. Medic Ingram. Award. Universal Translator. Commander Chan. Tactical Officer Moon, which is going to rearrange your battle. May rearrange the creatures in a player's battle line. So I'm going to rearrange your battle line to put Quant there. And I will check with 6. Draw 4.
Logos. Tata Vapors. Titan Guardian. Daughter. Hapsis. Oh, I never archived anything.
Yeah.
Archiving there. Crazy Killing Machine.
It's discard, right?
Yep.
Get to kill something Star Alliance.
Brobnar.
And something Brobnar.
Brobnar. Star Alliance. Reap. Play Zap.
For 4.
Let's go ahead and kill him.
Okay.
And he's going to trade here.
Okay.
I'll draw 5 because of daughter.
Forge for 6. Going to call Starlines. Reap. Going to use the Universal Translator first to use a friendly non-Starlines creature to unstun Red or Yellow. Secondly, I can play or use one non-Starlines card this turn. I'm going to play Desania to discard the cards in your archive. Two. Going to Cloaking Dongle there. Reap with Moon. And play We Can All Win. Already. Check with 6. Draw 3. Pass turn. You forge for 4.
Logos. Eddie. Archive there. Eddie. Archive there. Titan Guardian is going to run into here.
Okay, takes 4. Titan Guardian takes 4. They're both 5/1s.
Hapsis.
Oh. Elusive. So nothing happens. Cloaking Dongle. I missed it.
From the neighbors.
Yep.
Okay, I will reap then with him. Hapsis will kill Desania.
Okay.
Warding.
Take 4 first, and then ward and draw a card.
That's it. Reap. Reap. Alert. Crazy Killing Machine.
Starlance.
Draw 3. Fast turn.
I'm out forge because my keys cost 8. Call Logos.
No, your keys cost 6.
No, my keys cost 8 because the Eddie's stack.
Oh,
This Eddie makes them cost +2. This Eddie
That's
makes them
right.
cost +2.
you're right.
That's why that 5 Eddie deck is so
Stupid.
awesome.
Awesome if you own it.
Yeah. It's not unbeatable, but
No, because he dies.
But it is a really good deck. Okay. Logos. A Hologramophone. Positron Bolt Daddy. Thorium Plasmate the other Eddie. Kill it. Thorium Plasmate the Quant to kill it. Putting it here.
I'll get one more from daughter.
Yep. Seismo Entangler saying you cannot reap with Logos during your next turn. Already draw 4 and check with 10. Draw 3 and shuffle.
This game. I can get you to 8, but that's it.
A lot closer than the first one.
Yep. Thanks, everyone. I'm going to bed.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
Super
We'll
late
see you
on this
later. Yeah, it is. Have a good night, everybody. We appreciate you. Thanks for watching. We will catch you later.
Next Thursday.